Give me just a second, ladies and gentlemen. In the meantime, we're gonna have a little bit of music playing. Hopefully this doesn't, get the stream demonetized. Well, not really demonetized, but, copyright stuff. Because I happened the past couple times with some, ho-ho music. Hilariously enough. Welcome back, boyglings. I am the expert of experts, the master of disaster, the one that only voice here, so I'm the Stroller. And we're finally back doing some more Yu-Gi-Oh! It's been a little while. And now we are doing Dark Forces. I think this is Dark Forces. Dark Forces? What is this? Dark Crisis. My bad. And here is our first secret rare, who is going to be the main guy for zombies. The Vampire Lord. You all know him. Before I go into this, I spent 3-4 hours last night trying to get 100 super jumps in Super Mario RPG, the original. I got a 97 once, and the game decided, nah, you didn't press the button correctly. 97! And the game decided, nah, you didn't press the button. Ugh. So I spent a whole of like 7-8 hours trying to get 100 super jumps between 2 days. I'm gonna settle with a video that has 70, that'll illustrate the point, at least. But still, it's frustrating, man. It's frustrating. Anyways, Vampire Lord, 2,000 after 100 defense, 1 tribute. He's very easy to get out. Using someone like, say, I don't know, Sonkin or Witch of Black Force. One of the two that has 1,500 or less defense. You can just pull this guy out of your deck. When you collect spell game to your opponent, you declare a hyper card, monster, spell, or trap. Your opponent sends one card that hyper deck to their graveyard. Once per turn during your next game phase, after this card in your possession was destroyed to set in your graveyard by your opponent's card effect, it gets special summoned from your graveyard. So, you cannot use things like Mania Bug or Fissure or Trap to kill this guy, because he just comes back on the next turn. Or, he could just come back on that turn if you kill him when he gets summoned. Actually, scan my face first, right? So yeah, this guy just doesn't stay dead. Unless you outright kill him with a monster. Which is annoying. And he just makes you lose cards out of your deck constantly. I thought this guy summoned zombies, but I guess not. I thought he did. So, what am I doing down here? Well, I remember these Guardians. Kinda. Battle Footballer. So, Battle Footballer. He's a football guy. He is the first 2100 defense monster in the series. So, you're starting to get a little bit higher defense. He is a machine, so he's nice for machine gets. He's good for fire gets. But, 2100 defense is pretty nice. It's only 100 defense more than, normal. But when you got monsters now starting to hit 1900 attack normally, or, even 2000, 2100 normally, he's decent. He's not anything special, but he's decent. Ninken Dog. It's the 1800 Beast Warrior. He's good for a Beast Warrior deck. He's good for a Wind deck. He's an 1800 attack monster. If you want a Wind monster, you bring Sapphire Dragon. He's a 1900 attack, but he's still not bad. 1800's not a bad deal. No effect, but 1800 attack is not bad. Acrobat Monkey. Not really worth it. 1800 defense. You could do better. There's better monsters with higher defense for a machine or earth deck. You don't need this guy. Cyborg or acrobatic monkey, not worth it. The Arsenal Summoner. I think this guy... Oh. 800 all around, I mean, eh. Add 1 Guardian card from deck to your hand, except Celtic Guardian, Winged Guardian, Winged Dragon Guardian of Fortress, number 1, Winged Dragon Guardian of Fortress, number 2, Guardian of Labyrinth, or a Reliable Guardian. Okay. Why would you ever want to bring Celtic Guardian in your hand? I don't remember what the Guardians do. I think they're all ladies, aren't they? Guardian Elma. Fairy. You have to control a face-up. Oh, right. They require special equipment. She's not banned. When this card's normal, special summon, you can target 1 appropriate equipped spell card in your graveyard, equip that target of this card. Her dagger's banned, so CK can be used. Hilarious. Hilarious. Not that you want to play her anyway, she seems bad. So you need to go summon this guy. Send 1 equipped spell card you control that is equipped with this card of graveyard to target 1 monster your opponent controls and destroy. Yeah, like, you have to have the appropriate card out in order to even summon these guys. And you only get 3 of them. You need Gravity Axe. Oh god! If this is the only card in your hand, you can just get special summon it. I mean, that's not bad, but I mean, you still have to have the Gravity Axe. Which, you know, nah. Wow. Wow, nice stats. You need the Flame Birds. If this card destroys an opponent's monster by battle, sends the graveyard against 1,500. Negate the effects of monster. Ew. This guy could be nasty if you could keep him alive. And you give him, you know, like, Axe of Despair, but like... Yeah, they don't really get anything. They're not really that good. Wow, there's a lot of Guardians. Guardian Chaos. You need Rod of Silence. It's unaffected by spell cards. It cannot be hard hit or axe, but does not prevent your opponent from attacking you directly. Huh? Huh? Does that mean if it's the only monster on your field, your opponent could just smack you anyways? I guess. I guess? I'm not sure how that actually works. Trice. Ew. When this card is destroyed, set the graveyard, special summon the monster from the graveyard that was used for its tribute summon. Rawl says yes. Ah. Dude, none of these Guardians are worth it. They're all bad. Alright, so, Cyber Raider. This card is summoned, activate 1 of these effects. Target 1 equipped card of the field, destroy that target, or target 1 equipped card of the field and equip that target of this card. Meh? I mean, if you're running a machine deck, I guess, but like, eh? It's not really that good. It kinda sucks. Also, I've been seeing, I saw that, V2, I think it was V2 Crony Fuamoko did a Master Duel, which, eh? I don't know if that was a good idea. Well, I mean, they can do whatever they want. I'm not gonna say anything, but like, Master Duel, do you really want to go through all of that? Eat House of Death Scythe? Ah. I remember this guy. This guy sucks. This guy sucked. I hated this monster. So, he's 1700 to 1000. Before damage calculation, his card speed attacked by an opponent's monster and was an attack assistant. At the start of the damage step, inflict damage on your opponent equal to the attacking monster's attack. If you do, after damage calculation, destroy this card. So, you have to make sure... Well, it doesn't even really matter. Because, regardless of how you attack this guy, you're taking damage for attacking this guy, no matter what. He sucks. This guy really, really sucks. Now, for someone like me, yeah, you have... Well, that's assuming you can fish or the guy if there's nothing else stopping for fish or, like, I don't know, Spirit Reaper or something. But, like, this guy just sucks, dude. Dark Hole probably was banned. Like, I think a lot of the monster, AoE monster destruction was banned at this point. But, yeah. For me, this card would have been amazing. I think this was limited to 1 at the time. Because this monster was just so good. He's unlimited now, but like... This guy was just really, really strong, dude. He was really strong. And I think I only owned... I don't even know if I owned him. I don't remember. Like, I have the cards. I could go look. But like... Yeah, little wind card. Once per turn during your end phase, you can change. Why? Why? This guy sucks. Why? Don't use this guy. This guy sucks. Yes, Feral Imp. So we saw Feral Imp. Let's look at Yes, Feral Imp. That's a scary Feral Imp. I don't know. Target 1 card in your graveyard, shuffle that target into the deck. I mean, it could have its use, but like, eh? You know, eh? Also, I love how it has flip. Wise. Just make sure that you know that it's a flip monster. Yeah, it has some use. And it's an 1800 defense, so, I mean... Yeah, there's better ways of doing it. Yeah, oh! We start getting the different dimension stuff. So, the DD stuff starts showing up here. This card cannot be destroyed by spell trap effects that do not target it. This card cannot be destroyed by battle with a monster that has 1900 or less attack. So you have a tribute for this guy, which... I mean... It prevents a lot of monsters from killing it at this point of the game. Unless you use something like Jirai Gumo, Dark Elf, Soma, Goblin Half-Force, Giant Orc. Basically those types. One of the most broken archetypes in one of the animes. I could believe it. This guy might be useful. I don't know how he... Back in the day, this guy probably was useful. For a little bit. Except, you know... It's not hard to get over 1900 to hack. It's really not. Sanato, King of a Higher Plane. I think I remember this guy. Yeah, this guy. I remember this guy. 3300 attack was the highest. No, Gate Guardian had higher attack. I need to go down here. You need Sanato's art. 8 or more for field. When this card destroys a defense precision monster and sends it to the graveyard as a soul battle, inflict damage on your opponent's life points equal to the original act of the destroyed monster. So this guy hurts. Especially in a light deck. He's probably not worth it as much now, but like, in a light deck, this guy was really, really dangerous. Now, you could do things like trap pool, or, you know, acid trap pool and stuff like that. I think Heretical Tribute was around at this time, right? Like, there's a lot of ways of stopping him from hacking, but like, if you don't have those ways, dude, this guy was a problem. This guy was gonna destroy you. Dark Flare Knight. Oh, Dark Magician of Flame Swordsman. You ain't no battle damage for battles involved with this card. If this card is destroyed by battle, it's sent to the graveyard. Special summon one Mirage Knight from your hand or deck. I don't remember what Mirage Knight was. He's probably in the set. But, I mean, you have to use Dark Magician of Flame Swordsman. Wait. I don't think so. Here's Mirage Knight. So he can only be summoned by Dark Flare Knight. Yeah. Cannot be special summoned by other way. During damage calculation only, this card gains attack equal from the original attack of the opponent's monster is battling. During the end phase of the turn, this card attacker was to banish this card. Not really worth it, I feel. Except if you're hacking with him, and you're hacking, say, like a Sonato, Mirage Knight gains like 3,300 to hack. So he would become a 6,200 to hack monster by default if he hacked a Sonato. Ugh. And that's without any equipped cards. But then you have to worry about, say, Magic Cylinders. Magic Cylinders would kill you. But that's where you have someone like Jinso out to prevent that. So that guy might be okay, but you have to go through like a long process of getting the guy out. Berserk Dragon. Yeah, we're starting to get the stupidly high attack monsters. This is our 3,500 zombies. And you have to use a deal with Dark Ruler to summon this guy. This card can attack all monsters your opponent controls once each turn. During each of your end phases, this card loses 500 attack. This guy, you throw in a zombie deck. I don't remember if a deal with Dark Rulers is probably in the set. A zombie deck or a dark deck with this guy makes this guy lethal. He becomes very, very lethal. Yeah, put on Piercing. Put on Fairy Meteor Crush on this guy. He's gonna destroy. And back in the day, Fairy Meteor Crush stuff is kind of rampant, so this guy's gonna hurt. He's gonna hurt. Also, we got a Akuma theme. By the way, for those of you who didn't know, I did upload an Akuma moveset exhibition that's about an hour long. I thought of splitting it up per video, but I decided to put it all in one video. I'm not sure if I want to do another Akuma video. I'm debating on that. I'm debating if I should do like, I don't know. I don't know what I would do for Akuma. I like Akuma, okay? Akuma's my boy. He's my boy. Exodia Necros. Here's your playable Exodia. I believe I own this guy. So, he's a special guy. 1,800 attack, 0 defense. He cannot be normal summoner set. Must be special summoned with contract with Exodia. And cannot be special summoned any other way. Cannot be destroyed by battle or spell trap card. Once per turn during your scale 5 phase, this guy gains 500 attack. Destroy this card unless all 5 of these cards, you gotta have all 5 of the Exodia pieces in your graveyard. So this guy is basically immortal. You cannot kill him once he's out, unless you get rid of the Exodia pieces. Which isn't really that hard to do, but to be honest, I don't know how many people are running Havana stuff at this point. Yeah, too many things interact with the graveyard, so this guy's kind of useless now. Again, we got Gyaku Guy or Panda. If I recall, it's an 1800 attack. No, he's not. Increase this attack. Increase the attack of this card by 500 points for each monster your opponent's side of the field. When this card acts when attack that is higher than the defense. Oh, he has a Fairy Meteor Cross. So this guy could be pretty decent in a Beast Earth deck. Like, yeah, he has 800 attack, but if your opponent has 5 monsters out, now he's 3,300 attack monster. He becomes a 3,300 attack monster by default if your opponent has 5 monsters out. So he becomes pretty good at when your opponent has like 5, 4, 3 monsters. When your opponent has only 2, I mean, even with 2, it's not bad. So he's not super bad, honestly. When you only have 1 monster in your opponent's side of the field, though, then you might as well keep this guy in defense mode, I feel. Blindly Loyal Goblin. It's an 1800 Earth Warrior, so you would run this guy in your Earth deck. This is a decent Earth monster for you. And a decent warrior. And as long as he's face up on your field, control of this card cannot switch, which is great. I mean, his effect is Garbo, is it? I mean, your opponent can't steal him from you. So there's that. So say your opponent uses Creature Swap. Actually, I wonder how that interacts with Creature Swap. I mean, it's still an 1800 4-star monster. You can't really go wrong with that. Despair from the Dark. I remember this guy. I ran this in my Dark deck. And I believe this got ran as zombie decks too. When this card is sent from your hand or deck in your graveyard by your opponent's card effect, it gets special summoned. That's terrifying. It's rare now? Gotcha. This guy is scary. And nowadays, when, I mean, back then, this card was a thing that was happening a lot, if I recall. So this guy could get summoned very, very easily. And he's a 2800 attack monster. 3000 defense as well, so he's dangerous. And he's a Dark. And he's a zombie, so he gets all the benefits of Dark as zombie. So if you have like a Yami out, or our Dark Field spell, he becomes exceptionally dangerous. Exceptionally dangerous. Yeah, why steal a card when you can just prevent your opponent from playing, pretty much. I remember this guy too. This guy, he's interesting. So, if you were to use something like, say, Chains Apart, yeah, his brother's a lot better. But if you use something like Chains Apart, you can steal like your opponent's really strong monster, tribute it with one of your monsters, and now you got a very strong guy. There's also a Dark and a Fiend, so of course he gets all the benefits of that. So, he's not terrible if you run like creature stealing, but like, nowadays, he's useless. And honestly, you're better off using something like, you know, Summon Skull, or Despair from Dark, or, you know, any of the other guys. Favorite monsters in this archetype? Fear from the Dark. Here's the weaker version of Despair. So it's the same as Despair from the Dark, just, you know, like almost half power. Almost. If it gets discarded in the graveyard from your deck or hand, it gets special summon. Its 1700 Dark Zombie is a little bit weaker than normal, but I mean, you know, it's still not terrible. It is still a zombie. Hey guys, remember the Dark Scorpions? We have this guy. When this card inflicts spell damage to your opponent, you can activate one of these effects. Target one card from your on the field and return that target to the hand, or look at the top card of their deck and return it to the top or bottom of the deck. Yeah, you're never gonna run this dude. Like, the odds of him dealing damage is so low. This stupid freaking monster right here. So, different dimension lake warrior lady. Everyone ran this card. Everyone ran this card. When this, after damage calculation, when this card battles an opponent's monster, you can banish that monster and banish this card. So, I think this was limited to 1 back in the day. There's a lore card. Interesting. You could run... I think you only ran one of these back in the day because it was so strong. You can make this card attack any monster and just get rid of it. Like, oh, you're Jinzo? I'm gonna remove you from the game. I'll take damage, but I'm gonna remove you from the game. Or you're fighting, like, say, Spirit of the Reaper, and you're higher for it. You can just make him go away. Or you know, your opponent foolishly hacked this monster face down. Well, there goes your opponent's monster. And it's a warrior. And so she gets benefits of warrior. She's a light though, she doesn't really get any benefits from warriors because most warriors are earth. Thousand Eagles. She's Digrapper's rival after getting sucked into it. Interesting. I remember this guy. I ran this before. When this defense card is attacked and if the defense of this card is higher than the attack of the attacking monster, destroy the attacking monster at the end of the damage step. I actually ran this a little bit back in the day. It's not super great though, because 1800 defense is not going to stand up against most monsters at this point in the game. It's just not. But, you know, it was okay, I guess, if you had to wave boost in defense. But, like, otherwise, you're not really going to run this. Guy turns into a card called Dark Lucius. Man, just turning it into everyone. Here's the ritual card for Sonato. So, nothing else to say about that. And here is a deal with Dark Ruler. This is for Berserk Dragon. It's treated as an Archfiend card. If a level 8 or higher monster under your control was sent to the graveyard this turn, special summon one Berserk Dragon from your hand or deck. This makes trying to use the dragon a little bit harder, man. Because you usually don't use level 8 or higher. Normally. You usually don't, honestly. Yeah, Archfiends are a pain in the butt. I remember that. And here's contract with Exodia. So this only works if you have all 5 Exodia pieces in your graveyard. And you have to have Exodia Necros in your hand to summon him. So, I mean, you're not really going to be using that, dude. And here's all of these guys. Yep, it's banned. So, the equipped monster gains 300 attack. When this card is destroyed, set the graveyard while equipped, you can return this card to the hand. Why is this banned? An infinite draw combo? Really? I don't know. It must be later on in the set. Because I can't think of what would cost that otherwise. I never really used it much back in the day because 300 act was kind of whatever. It was Gear Freak? Really? The equipped monster loses 1,000 act, but it can attack your opponent directly. Gear Free and Magical Library? Wow. I did not know that. This card sucks. I would never use this card. This card sucks. This is Charlie's theme playing. The equipped monster gains 500 act. Monster your opponent controls cannot change their battle position. I think I remember using this card. This card was okay. But, like, it's not super great. The Flambirds. Send one card from your hand to your graveyard and target one monster on the field. Equip this card to beat target and gain 500 act. Negate the effects of opponent's monster destroyed by battle with the equipped monster. Make an OCG ruling. Just add the ruling on it on this page. Actually, it's on this page. It's not on this page. Hold on. Am I just stupid and not seeing it? Rulings next to gallery. Rulings next to gallery, X-Bomb. I will find it eventually. That is not it. Other card information. Other card information. Is this it? I think this is it, right? Let's find out why you are banned. Well, it would help if I had it in English. Let's try having it in English. Please revert the page for OCG. There's some ruling. Why is it not telling me why it's banned? Just above that? Give me a second. Related cards or sets. Please excuse my idiocy. Sometimes I'm just stupid. What am I looking for? Easier click find on page ruling. Find on page ruling. Find ruling. What do you mean, no ruling? You know what? Ruling. Wait, I'm an idiot. It's right here. Don't mind me, I'm stupid. I'm just stupid. Oh God. Oh God. Why is it this color? That's terribly colored. Who decided to make this pink? Why is this pink? Okay. Card ruling. Like, I'm right there, hate. It's right here, right? So be under OCG. Oh, because I'm dark mode. Okay. The card should be under OCG. Why am I going there? Give me a second. Let me check. Oh, okay. This is better. Thank you, hate. This will make it a lot better to see. Okay, so this is a lot easier to read, like infinitely easier. If the monster that is put in the store cannot return in your hand, if the monster destroys simultaneously by final destination. Okay. It cannot return in your hand. Cannot return in your hand. Ah, there's Gear Freak. Increase your life points for morale boost. Destroy or Gear Freak. Inflict damage. Oh. Oh. So, with morale boost, Gear Freak, and this, you can just gain life points and just keep doing damage with it, huh? And then there's Cliff. Is that the main reason because of this right here with Gear Freak? This is why it's really bad? So, is Gear Freak's effect only once per turn? Morale boost for the burn or max cool for the Exodia. Okay, Exodia. Gear Freak, is your effect once per turn? No! No, it's not. Oh! Right, you're that guy. Oh, God. Okay. I see why it's bad. It's an infinite, yeah, it's an infinite loop. Oh God. That's disgusting. Let me look at morale boost. What does this do again? Yeah. Each time a player equips an equipped spell card, increase. Oh. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, I understand. Thank you for giving me this site. This site's pretty amazing. Bro, that is so dumb. That is so dumb. And this was all out at the same time, too. Wow, dude. Wow. That's so dumb. Yeah, this morale boost right there. And I think Gear Freak was in an earlier set. Wow. Okay, yeah, that is so dumb. Yeah, they need a retrain. Rock of Silence. The Equip Monster gains 500 defense. Negate other spell effects that target the Equip Monster. And if you do, destroy that spell card. Also, thank you, Sunny, for telling me about that. That will show me exactly why they're banned. Because I was wondering why some things were banned. I'm like, why is it banned? Now I can look it up. Now I have a good way of finding it. Sometimes I'm a little bit slow on the uptake on finding information. Just a little slow. Wooden Swords. Send one card from your hand to the graveyard. Equip this card to a monster. And loses 500 attack when it can make a second attack during the battle phase. Most archetypes do the staff better, yeah. I mean, this card isn't bad. You can negate the 500 attack through other means. So it's not bad. You are discarding a card from your hand, though. Which, honestly, is a big... Well, it depends on what you discard. Like, if you're running a deck that allows you to, it allows you to start combos. So it can be useful for that. So it's not too bad. 8,000, 7,500, it can attack 12 times. What? What? I sure hope there's not a monster with 8,000 attack. Is there a monster with 8,000 attack? Guys, what's the highest attack monster in the series? Last I remember it was 4,000. Is there a monster with more than 4,000 attack? I'm sure there is. What do you mean 10,000? What do you mean 10,000 attack? Bruh. What do you mean 10,000? When you tribute summon a monster using 2 or more tributes, draw 2 cards. I mean, if you have like 2 of these out, it gives you 4 cards, but like, you have to tribute someone using 2 or more tributes, which, I don't know. It's not that great, honestly, I die. Rod of the Mind's Eye. Monster equipped with this card inflicts battle damage. The damage becomes 1,000 points. Meh? Honestly? Just meh? It's not really that great, I find. Area of the Spring. Oh, is this card that I remember? No. Target 1 equipped card in your graveyard. Add that target in your hand. An equipped spell card cannot be activated this turn. I mean, you get a free card in your hand. You're trading a card for a card. So this can have a few uses. It's not useless. It's not useless. There's better ways of getting equipped cards in your hand. But it's not useless. Just not as useful as the other ways. Armed Samurai Benkai. Armed Samurai Benkai. armed samurai. That is not how you spell armed. Ben Kai. I know this is going to be later in the series, but I gotta see this guy. Let me look up this guy. Oh yeah, no, this guy was earlier in the set, if I recall. It gives one additional hack during each battle phase. What set were you in? You were in, what set were you in? Wait. Oh, you were not in any set. You were like a, special card. Really? You're not in any special set? Or in, any, Wait a minute. I could just do this. You're a flaming eternity. Wait a minute. No! Mouse! I hate my mouse. I really do. Scroll down. My mouse loves to fight me. You were in Olafat. Okay. I see. You were in Flaming Eternity first. We haven't done Flaming Eternity yet. Okay, so this guy, yeah. So, yeah. I can see how this guy could be disgusting. You just gotta beef him up a lot. But if you beef him up a lot, then he just, you know, just, yeah, Mage Power, Axe Despair, United We Stand. Give him that one, axe. Wind Sword, that's what it was, yeah. Oh god, yeah. Wind Sword gives who an axe combined that with multiple attacking effects like Rampage Dragon. Have I seen Rampage Dragon? No, Cyber Dragon Slayer. Yeah, I can see where that becomes really disgusting, yeah. I'm seeing it now. There's a lot of really disgusting stuff in this, in this game. Destroy all tokens on the field. Increase the life points by the number of tokens destroyed times 800. I mean, this card is censored? Why is this card censored? Huh? That's weird. I mean, you can get life points, but honestly, having the tokens is better. They eat the tokens? Oh. I see. I understand. Wait, I can click the artwork? Well, not on this site. Not on this site. Probably not on this site. The place where it says ruling. Alright, give me a second. I gotta look for it. It might be a different card. Gallery. That's English. That's French. German. Italian. Portuguese. Spanish. Japanese. I mean, it's probably different cards you're thinking of. Yeah, they're not eating anything here. No eating. It's a bit brighter, yeah. We saw morale boost. It's a bit broken. It's a little bit broken. Especially with Gear Free. It's very broken with Gear Free. Yep. Very broken. It's stupid. It's a stupid card. It's very dumb. You would run down your warrior deck. You would. Non-spellcasted area. All face-up monsters except for effect monsters are unaffected by other spell effects. So you would use this for a normal monster deck. Is that Gemini Elf? That is Gemini Elf, right? Yeah, that's Gemini Elf. Vanilla monsters are unaffected. Yeah. I mean, this works nicely if you're running... Oh god, yeah. You run Jinzo in a vanilla monster deck. The only way to get rid of them is with monsters. Yeah. I mean, it's not bad for a vanilla deck, but you only get 3 of these, and it's probably not hard to destroy it. I remember Different Dimension Gate. I remember this card. Activate this card by targeting one monster on each side of the field. Banish those targets. When this card is destroyed and sent to the graveyard, return those banished monsters to the field in the same battle positions they were in. So yeah, this makes it so kind of, it removes, well, here's a question. Say you have a full field on both sides, and you use this to banish a monster on both sides, and then you fill up the field again, but this card gets destroyed. What happens to those monsters? They can't come back because you already have a field full of monsters, right? How does that work? It doesn't trigger? They're just forever banished? Interesting. Ah, okay. Timing's missed, so the rest of the effect doesn't happen. Gotcha. Final attack order. All face-up monsters of the field are changed to an attack position, and their battle positions cannot be changed. This card would be the bane of my deck. For a burn deck, this would probably be the bane of the burn deck. It is going to hurt someone like me a lot who doesn't run very high attack monsters. Well, back in the day, anyways, I don't know how useful this would be now. Probably not very useful. Yeah, it was a bit scary at the time, especially with the high attack monsters. I think this is gonna put monsters in defense. Look at this guy thinking he's gonna fight Despair from Dark. You can only activate this card when your opponent declares an act, and let one face-up monster on your side of the field. During this turn, your opponent can only designate the selected monster as an attack target, and your opponent must act to select monster with all face-up monsters. Moroccan Captain thinks he's gonna hack. He's gonna fight Despair from Dark. He will show Despair from Dark how it's done. And then die in the process. Actually, was Marine Captain the one that if you have a known warrior on the field, you can't target him? I don't think it's Freed. Well, no, Marine Captain only had one blade. Freed had 2, if I recall. It would make sense if this is, Freed. Oh, yeah! Oyama Trio! This weird freaking card. Special summon 3 Oyama tokens. Their beast, light, level 2. 0 hack mouse defense. Your opponent's field a defense position. They cannot be tribute for a tribute summon, and each time one is destroyed, its controller takes 300 damage. This is your machine support? Ah, so this is honestly a really nice card. Because your opponent can't tribute them. They can attack with them, which would be a bad idea, but, it lets you gunk up your opponent's field. It makes it so that your opponent loses 3 slots. You pair this with, say, ground collapse. Now your opponent can't summon anything, and you're free to do whatever. You basically lock down your opponent's side of the field by using this trap and ground collapse. It's a very good combination. It's a very, very good combination. What's next? Arsenal Robber. I'm assuming this lets you... Is there fusion? I'm gonna guess Arsenal Robber lets you skill an equip card and equip it. Your opponent selects 1 equip card from his or her deck and sends it to the graveyard. Never mind. It just makes your opponent discard 1 card from their deck. Meh. Not really worth it, I think. I don't think it's really that great. You're sacrificing a trap card slot for that. Activate this card by paying 1,000 life points. Negate the effects of all face-up monsters while they are face-up on the field but their effects can still be activated. Huh? Negate the effects of it, but their effects can still be activated. What? Oh, it's limited. You can only have 1 of them. Hades is having a bad day over here. So, if you negate the effects of them, but their effects can still be activated. It's kind of like a paradox. You negate the effects of face-up monsters, but their effects can still be activated. How does that work? You can't just negate it, but it still can be activated when it's negated. I don't get it. My brain is not comprehending. It's not no comprende. Me no understand how card works. Me dumb. Really, Hurdle Rest. Destroy all monsters equipped with an equip card. Thank you, Hate. Oh my god, that's a lot of rulings. That is a lot of rulings, my guy. Good god. That's a lot of reading. I'm done with reading. A Floodgate? There's so much... Bro, you're gonna have to wiki open anytime you play that card, because it's like... Nah. It's weird. Destroy all monsters with an equip card. I mean, it could be okay, but I mean... Yeah... It's kind of like a Raigeki, but with, stipulation behind it. I remember this guy. This was used in a dragon deck. 2, 4, 6. You're 1 tribute. Hey! Have you noticed anything today, Hate? It's Saturday, Hate. I'm doing a Zatsudan, Hate. With ultra low latency, Hate. Have you noticed anything? Have you noticed how... Yeah, nothing has... I think it was either you from ISP, dude. I don't know. Cannot be destroyed by battle with a monster that has the same hack. If this card is destroyed, you send to the graveyard. Target one monster on the field, return that target to the hand. I mean, this is probably... It dropped for a second. Target one monster. Well, there was a dragon last set. I think it was Emerald Dragon. That was 2400 attack. But this is also a good dragon. For 2400 attack, 1 tribute, it's good. It's got a good attack, it's good for a dragon. I don't know how many light dragons there are, though, so it might not benefit from, the light element in a dragon deck. But in a light deck, this would be disgusting. In a full-on light deck, it would be very disgusting. I should really play Master Duel. I'm wondering about Master Duel. I thought about it, but I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh! In like 20 years. Like, I believe the last set that I recall was the E-Heroes. Like, E-Heroes was where I stopped playing the game, basically. So, I don't know how well I'm doing with the game now, in all honesty. It would be a lot of reading. The having crafting a solo E-Hero is a structure deck just released. Legacy of the Duelist if you want single player. I might look into it. I don't know, I might have to go into a Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc. I might have to go back to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc. I'm gonna have to look at Master Duel meta. Give me just a second. I am gonna do this, just in case. Master Duel meta. I know, I'm just making sure that, what am I looking at here? Here list. Hot gets secret packs. Leaks and updates. Let me look at this. Leaks and updates. What am I looking at here? Okay. There's a Millennium Seal. There's, I don't remember what that's called. Giant Trinod. What was that called? Hey, Trinod! Wait, there's a new card? Use this one in net deck and see a game without opening game. Ah, okay. I will keep this in mind. Well, aren't you a lovely looking lady? Click the top right. What am I looking for? I'm looking for, let me look at Snake Eye. Are you Snake Eyes? Snake Eyes. Is Snake Eyes? Oh, Snake Eyes is a... It's a, it's an arch eye. Target one face-up monster your opponent controls or in their graveyard. Place it face-up with your opponent's spell or trap zone. That's a continuous spell. That's a continuous spell. Scats button. Nah! Please! He's not gonna let me hover over it, okay. Yeah, I'll take a look at this later. I will take a look at this later. This will be useful to have on hand. I will take a look at that later. I'm curious about what's happening later on, because I'm certain there's some really, really dumb stuff out right now. I know they just released like something for Blue Eyes recently, I think. I don't know what they released, but it's like Blue Eyes related. Interdimensional matter transformer. I am gonna have to take a look at that though, because that's gonna be it's gonna be interesting. They have Fiendsmith and Unstoppable. Oh god, Unstoppable Exodia fused. That sounds terrifying. Maybe me and Hate's a place of gay. Would you be down with that, Hate? Would you be down with playing Yu-Gi-Oh? I don't know if I want to get back and playing Yu-Gi-Oh, though. That would be, oh my god. Do I really want to go back to Yu-Gi-Oh after all these years? Oh god, do I really want to play it again? They give alternate RF Hero Neos an event. I might have to take a look at that. A deck I used to run. Just a card download. Right-o. The deck I used to run back in the day when I used to play, physically, I used to run Gravity Bind Burn deck. That was my deck. I was the lame person out of everyone playing. Everyone would be running Beatdown, 1900 Ag, Dragon, Zombie, all that stuff. Me? Gravity Bind. Level Limit Area B. Final Countdown. That was me. I was like, no. You do not hack. You don't hack me. You don't get to play the game. Stop trying to do stuff. That was how I played, because I had no luck in the game. My luck was atrocious. Target one face-up monster you control. Banish that target at heal and face. This card actually has use. This card can be useful for saving a monster if something bad happens, like Mirror Force, Torrential Tribute, Banish. It's not a bad card. Yeah, it's a bit slow now, but back then it was fine for saving people. You know, I wonder what kind of deck the Hololive people use. Like, what did Fuamoko run? What did Crony play? I think Crony did. What did Bijou play? Did I think Elizabeth played? I don't remember. Like, a few of them played it. I just don't remember what they played. Cost down. Discard one card for the rest of the turn. Reduce the levels of all monsters in your hand by 2, even after they are summoned. Oh. Oh. That's actually kinda good when you really think about it. MD is a bit of a gotcha, so unless you want to spend money, you're grinding in. Oh. Yeah, I'm not really big on grinding stuff, really. Most will be Life, Wind, Muggles, Trap Tricks, Labyrinth, either Q or Waifu. Really? You know, I can see Fuamoko using twins. I remember seeing twins. It makes sense. I can see that, but yeah, I can see them using mostly the ladies. Yeah. I've heard of the name Trap Tricks. If I recall, that was a pretty nasty set of monsters or something. Ah! I missed! You know, I wonder who Nimi would run. What would Nimi run? That's why I recommend now a branded deck. Right. I can set hold traps on flip them. How big of a download is Master Duel? That's another thing. I don't want to bog down my computer too much with stuff, so we have auto build. That's nice. That's very nice. If you don't want to sit there and read every card ever, because that's what I would do. I would sit there and read, because that's what I do. This Goober, I remember this Goober. This guy has lore behind him. He's like Gagagigo, and then like Giga Gagagigo, and then stuff like that. Also, 8 and 10 gigabytes? That's a little hefty. Honestly, I could probably uninstall Street Fighter 4 and 5. I don't really need them right now. I don't even know what I would do with Street Fighter 4 and 5 at the moment. So this guy, 1850, he's pretty decent. He's a decent hack monster for water. Reptile, yeah, I mean, if you're running a Reptile deck, who runs a Reptile deck? Nobody runs a Reptile deck. First app download for tutorial, get additional content. Gotcha. So this guy would be decent in the Umi deck, I think. Was there a 1900 water monster? I don't remember if there was a 1900 water monster. Honestly, I might try for like... I don't know what kind of deck I would run. I did, once upon a time, start the download behind the background. Gotcha. Once upon a time, I did run an all-female deck. It wasn't a very good deck. It did okay. But, like... Echo Pro is less than a gigabyte. Is Echo Pro about the same as Master Duel? Is Echo Pro the same as Master Duel, just without all the extra stuff or something? It's just the cards without effects. Yeah, I could go without the effects, honestly. I don't really need effects super badly, to be honest. I forgot about this guy. This guy was on, the trap card. I don't remember what the trap card was, but, I think it was the trap card. It was a different monster. Different dimensional beast. That's what it was. 2000 defense. Dark Fiend. I mean... It's a 2000 defense... Yeah, it's a 2000 defense monster. He's not bad, but like... Was there a better defense monster? I don't remember. You can run him in a Fiend Dark deck. If you use one, field spell, Dark Plasma... Was it Plasma Zone? I think it was Plasma Zone. He's gonna lose some defense. I think he loses... 200 defense? It's a manual game. System assist. You would have to chain your own resolves. Ah. So, you trade off effects for having to chain your own resolves. I see. I see. Well, You could probably hurt the effects off in a Master Duel if it's really a big problem, right? Which it probably shouldn't really be a problem. So this 500? Was it 500 defense you lose? That kind of makes use of defense monsters not good if it's 500 defense. Well, it's like 500 half 400 defense, right? It was something weird like that. Oyama Green. Right. Yeah, I just need to decide on which. So you would probably not use this guy. You probably use this guy for something, just not without that something. Gain 500 attack and lose 500 defense. Okay, so it is 500 both ways. Gotcha. So yeah, Plasma Zone would be back with DD Trainer. Maybe it's Yami that gives like 300 attack defense. Maybe. Okay, Oyama card can require some. Gotcha. Sprite Carrot? Sprite Carrot. What is a Sprite Carrot? It's a Thunder! There's a Thunder! That's actually gonna be good. A level 2 Link 2 monster. You can special summon this card from your hand. You can only special summon Sprite Carrot once per turn this way. When your opponent activates spell trap card or effect, you can tribute one other level 2 rank Link monster, negate that effect, and if you tribute that, you can destroy that card. It seems like it's a lot later in the set. Solidarity. Alright. You have only one original active monster in your graveyard. All monsters you control the same height. Gain 800 attack. And they gave 800 attack. Well, how much can be 1800, 2600, 4600? They can be 4600. They can be 40. If that gives them. Okay. That's terrifying. That's absolutely terrifying. I am gonna have to look at all of these Oyama stuff here in a little bit. That's absolutely terrifying. So this guy, I remember this guy. This is a go-to monster back in the day for Fiends. You would see this in every Fiend deck, every Dark deck, every Beatdown deck. This guy was there all the time. He is always there. He is a very, very good monster for back in the day. Fiend, Dark, he's good. He's just good overall. If you're running a Beatdown deck, just like 1800, 1900 half monsters, you're gonna see this guy there too. Like, this guy's just really good. And he's 1500 defense, so you can use, was it Wakes of the Black Forest? Or was it Sonkin? It's one of the two. One of those guys could get him out if you really need him. Or, you know, you can just get, like, I don't know, Summon Skull. You can just get like Summoned Skull or probably Hades. Is Hades got low enough defense? I don't know if Hades has a low enough defense. Pandemonium Watch Bear. Yeah, you wouldn't want to waste one copy on him, but like, it depends on what you really need at the time. As long as this card remains face up on your side of the field, Pandemonium on your side of the field is not destroyed by your opponent's card effects. Pandemonium. Alright, Pandemonium is a field card, isn't it? I think Pandemonium is for fiends in particular, right? You have him face up though, so... I mean, he's 1800 with Plasma Zone out, so... And we'll probably see Pandemonium in this set. Is this the Cooper that I remember? Sasuke! Only not referencing, Goemon. Once per turn during your main phase, you can pay 800 life points. If you do this on end phase, spell and trap cards cannot be activated. There's another Sasuke that's more dangerous, if I recall. This one is okay, but like, 200 average 100 defense isn't really good at, you know, cut it. It's number 3. I think it's that one. I think we also saw another Sasuke that was pretty dangerous. Hey, it's another Dark Scorpion. Gork. You have a tribute for this guy. When you inflict spell damage, target one monster your opponent controls, or earn that target off the deck. Some hot card repair deck in the graveyard. You can stun lock him with this, kinda. Oh god. And it's a warrior, and it's a guard, so it gets benefits. If you play your cards right... Yeah. It's annoying to get out, but like, he can just stun lock your opponent. Like, okay, I've just stuck drawing this one card forever. Forever. That's kinda nasty, bro. That's kinda real nasty. How many cards are left? Oh god, we got a lot of cards to go through. Meanie Thorn. Hey, this is the lady. He's a less good Yata, yeah. And one Dark... Oh, she lets you get a Dark Scorpion. But, she has to do battle damage, which, good luck. Target one Dark Scorpion. Yeah. So basically lets you get a Dark Scorpion. But, she's 1,000 attack. You're not really going to do very much, with her, unless you can really beef her up. And back in the day, it's very easy to stop her, I think. Plus, it's, you know, Dark Scorpions. Dark Scorpions are not very good. Oh, it's this thing! Anyone remember this card? Pearson or Direct Axe, yeah. So this card has lore behind it. There's more later on related to this dog. Yeah. When this card is set in your graveyard, act in your deck and shuffle it. So this card basically recycles itself infinitely. Yeah, I do feel bad for this dog. Like, this dog just... It just wanted to have a happy life. It just wanted a happy life. And look at it, it's just a regular dog. And now it's just gonna go to the graveyard to be beaten up all the time and stuff. Great. Here's the other guy. So this is the other guy. He's a fiend. He's a dark. He requires one tribute. The act of this card becomes twice the original act of one monster that you tribute if you tribute summon this card. So let's say you tribute, I don't know, Dark Beam Soldier, a 1900 hack. Now he's a 3800 hack. By default. That's very dangerous. That's extremely dangerous. However, say you have a card that negates effects. Now he's a 0 hack. So, if you run into anything that negates effects, this guy is, skill drain is going to make this guy suffer. And you're just eating a lot of damage. Right in the face. Right in the face. All the time. Hate that. Hate that. Hate it. Hate it, Garset. I don't know who would want to do anything to this guy, but I don't know. There's some freaky people. Iron Blacksmith Kahetsu. Act 1 equip spell card from your deck in your hand. I mean, flip effects are too slow nowadays, I think. But, back in the day, this could be okay. You can search out something that you need. Yeah, it's alright for time. How is this a Beast Warrior? Guys, how is this a Beast Warrior? Yeah, you can grab axe, you can grab twin swords, you can grab Fairy Meteor Crush, United We Stand, Mage Power. You can grab whatever you need, honestly. Axe is your go-to equip card though. It really is. Goblin of Greed. As long as this card remains face up on your side of the field, now your player can activate an effect by discard from his or her hand. He also has lure. Yeah, I've seen him on a lot of cards. I've seen this guy on quite a few cards lately, in the past. Is this guy worth running? I don't think this guy is really worth running. He's 1,000 attack, 1,800 defense. Yeah, he was on Upstart Goblin. He was on a few other cards. Like, he just dies. Memphis, the Inferno General. Okay, you got a tribute for this guy. His start fee. This does Fairy Meteor Cross, and it makes your opponent discard a random card. Ask Blossom. Ask Blossom. Ask Blossom. Am I looking at Ask Blossom and Joyous Spring? A zombie Hooner. I don't know what Hooners really do right now. I think Hooners were after my time, so... What was a necessary evil? Hooners? When a card or effect is activated that includes one of these effects, you can discard this card and negate that effect. Add a card from deck to the hand. Special summon from deck. Set the card from deck to graveyard. When a card or effect, you can discard this card and negate that effect. Hold on, let me reread, let me find Guy McGuy. Where are you at? Let me reread you. Near player can activate an effect by discarding from their hand. Okay. So, you can't discard. Near player can discard. So if neither player can discard... Oh my god! So... This acts as a quick effect, meaning this will activate when one of those effects happen, but because you can't discard, this card never gets discarded. What is it called? Max C. This is an insect? Okay. During each player's turn, send this card from your hand to the graveyard. Which the goblin prevents happening. This turn, each time your opponent special summons a monster, immediately draw one card. You can only use one maxi per turn. So... the goblin prevents that from ever being discarded. So, whenever your opponent special summons, this card stays in your hand. You get a free card. Yeah, every special summon lets you get a free card. And with this, you can negate the special summon and still stay. Does C have to be on the field? Or... yeah, C has to be on the field, right? Or does it happen from your hand? No, you can do this from your hand. It's a quick effect. So, Max C lets you get a free card anytime they special summon. Ash Blossom lets you negate the special summon. And the Goblin prevents either one of them from being discarded. Because they're both quick effects. Wait, was Maxi a quick effect? I mean, it doesn't matter. It says you can send this card from your hand in the graveyard. It doesn't say that it's not a requirement. So it's not part of the requirement, which would be right here. This is the requirement during each player's turn. So, yeah, man, you just prevent them from special summoning, period. Okay, yeah, that's okay, so Goblin agreed with that setup. Makes it really hard for them to special summon. That might shut down a lot of decks. I could probably shut down a lot of decks that way. Of course, I mean, you still gotta prevent Goblin of Greed from dying, but if you can prevent this guy from dying, then, you know, that's pretty good. It's honestly pretty strong. Right. There are some odd setups, but most of these don't get run for good reason. Yeah. So I forgot all of these art schemes were based on chess pieces. I gotta go down here. This is really, really tiny. The controller of this card pays 500 life points. When this card's aren't hit by the effect of a card controlled by your opponent, when resolved with the effect, roll a 6-sided die. If the result is free, negate the effect to destroy the card. As long as this card remains on the field, your opponent cannot attack any Art Speed monster except Final Pawn Art Speed. This card kinda sucks. Alright, let's look at Shadow Knight. It's a 4-star 2,000 attack, huh? You have to pay 900 life points. If the result is free, the battle damage this card inflicts on your opponent is half. Okay. It seems like all the early art speeds, require paying life points. Yeah. This one's 1, 3, or 6. Instead of just 3. And 500 life points. Yeah, I'm not a fan of these early art speeds. They kinda suck. 1800 defense. It's 500 life points. If the result is free, when a hurricane art speed on your side field is destroyed, sent to the graveyard, you can send this card from your hand to the graveyard to special summon the hurricane art speed. Okay. We'll get to him in a little bit. Infernal Queen. Okay. Would you do anything with this hate? It's an Infernal Queen. I don't think you want to mess with that. 500 life points. If it's 2 or 5, it gets negated. As long as this card remains in the field during each of your scale 5 phase, increase the act of 1 art speed by 1,000. Okay. I'm not sold on the art speeds at all. The art speeds are not selling for me. Cannot be normal summon a flex summon unless you have art speed on your side of the field. 800 life points, okay. You gotta roll at 2 or 5 to negate to destroy. Effects of an effect monster this card destroys are negated. Yeah, they're pretty costly. What does Skull Art Speed of Lightning do? Oh yeah, it's Skull. Summon Skull, but he's been renamed Skull Art Speed. I had to stop thinking what his name was. So Summon Skull gets lightning powers. He's still the 1 tribute, 2500. He's still probably going to be one of the better fiends, I think. Oh. During each of your scale 5 phases, you pay 500 life points, or if this card is destroyed before resolving an opponent's card effect that targets this card, roll a 6-sided dice, you can roll 1, 3, or 6. Destroy that card. I mean, if you can offset the life point loss, yeah, guys, re-roll this before this. But you remember the gambling deck? That was earlier. That was like a couple sets ago. I mean, he's not bad. And he is a fiend, so he does benefit from fiend. And you don't really need any other art fiends for him to be used. So he's not bad, all things considered. I'm not a fan of paying life points to keep something alive, though, honestly. It's probably better later on. What the hell is this? A union monster. That's a lot. I need hex. 2, 4, 6. It's a 7-star? What do you do? Once per turn during your main phase, you control this monster on the field, you click the face-up monster on your side. Alright, unions are like equipped stuff. Okay. When equipped, that monster is unaffected by the effects of spell cards controlled by your opponent. One monster can only be equipped with 1 unit. Yeah. So, you have to summon this guy in order to equip him. And it's a huge tribute. He's kinda useless. You're kinda never gonna use this guy, I feel. Tsukiyomi. If I recall, Tsukiyomi was someone I used. It's a spirit, so she goes back to your hand at the end of the turn and cannot be special summoned. Yeah, I used Tsukiyomi. So Tsukiyomi was a card that I used back in the day to Luke, Magician of Faith and Mask of Darkness. Because when you summon her, you target one face-up monster on the field if flipping face down into defense. So, I also use this for dealing with, like, Jinzo or, who was it? Silent Magician? I think it was Silent Magician that negated spell cards. There was a few uses for Tsukiyomi. This was the only good spirit, I think. Plus, you always had a card in your hand, if you really, really needed a card in your hand. Like, I think she's the best of the spirit monsters, honestly. Megora. This card gains 200 after each. Oh my god. So, I think most fairies are light elemental. But, this guy... I think this guy might be good for a fairy deck, especially back in the day. I don't know if he's good for a fairy deck now, but back in the day, he's probably very good for a fairy deck. Off a Signing Angel, yeah. And then he would just gain how much you can have from Signing Angel. And that's just from Signing Angel. This guy could actually be really good back then. And he's a common too, so... Oh no, he's a super rare, my bad. He might be a little bit harder to get. Kelgo. Ah, more fairies. When it's destroyed, sent to graveyard from solid battle, select 2 cards from your opponent's graveyard after your opponent's deck has been shuffled. Why? Why would you ever do that? To summon Skull Archfiend? Let me pull him up. You really know your Yugioh and know all of this off the top of your head. You really know your Yugioh. Oh god, Here Laments. So Here Laments, I know of the monsters. I've seen the art of them. I don't know them yet. But I remember Here Laments being a thing. I remember hearing about them being a thing. It's not true it's an armed dragon, okay? You can special summon this card by selecting 1 level 8 or higher monster from your hand in the graveyard. If you tribute this card, tribute summon of a level 7 or higher monster, that monster cannot be destroyed by card effects. A level 8 or higher monster. Of a level 7 or higher monster. So it's for level 7 or higher. Two, 4, 6. You're 6 stars. Before resolving an opponent's card effect, roll a 6-sided dice, negate the effect if you roll a 1, 3, or 6. Okay, so you negate the effect and destroy it if you roll a 1, 3, or 6. What am I not seeing here? What am I not seeing here? Because he's 6 stars. Skull art's being destroyed by its own card effect because it cannot be destroyed by effect. It becomes destroyed by its own card effect. Cannot be destroyed by card effect. Of a level 7 or higher. The thing about Skull Art Speed is it's level 6 though. Yeah, I see that. If you tribute this card with a tribute summon of a level 7 or higher monster, this wouldn't work for that guy. Because Skull Art Speed is 6 stars. Yes, he's 6 stars. How would Armed Dragon work with that? What? If you tribute this card with a tribute summon of a level 7 or higher monster. But he's a level 6 monster. That wouldn't work though, because he's level 6. Unless there's something I'm missing in this whole thing. I see the that is true, because you have cards that increase level, you're right. Okay, never mind. I get ya. So you can, yeah, I get you now. I understand. Man, why did it take me so long to think of that? I remember cost down. Why did I forget about the cost up? And I think I even saw that in an earlier set too. I'm a little bit slow. Just a little bit slow. Just a little bit slow. I mean, to be fair, I'm also going through like a million cards too. There's so many cards that it's so difficult for me to actually keep track of what's what. It really is. A monster gonna ask this card, what is this art? Because this image is not very good. It's very crusty. Damage calculate. Okay, so a monster gonna ask this card to return a hand. And damage is applied normally. So it's kind of just eh. I mean, it's an 1800 defense. It could be okay, I guess. But, like, you got better options. Yeah, it's more annoying than anything else. Solga! If a monster is tribute summoned by tributing this card, gain 2,000 life points. Oh. 1700's not bad. There's better, yeah, but like, back in the day, I mean, that is a lot of life points. Although, there's not many Earth Fairies. Fairies, again, are usually light. Tribute if Gren Magzu. Oh yeah, the one guy. Yeah, that would be good for that guy. Yugioh, I think you're gonna be fire. Yeah, easy 3,400. Very easy. Every 2,000 life points. When this card's destroyed, set the graveyard for soul battle, roll a 6-sided die. This would be a gambling deck card. Special summon what? Never mind. You don't run this in the game for again. Kelvic? I will take a look back in a second. Special summon of one fairy type monster from graveyard whose level is equal to another roll. Ugh! Wait! Does this work with, what was his name? It was the 300 to act tribute or a ritual monster guy. Like, it does say you can only ritual summon the guy, right? Where is he? What was his name? Sanato. Let me see. Is it only? This card can only be ritual summoned. It can only be ritual summoned. Does that mean that it cannot be special summoned? Where's the ruling? Where's the ruling? I need the ruling on this. Where's the ruling? Ruling. Ruling. I don't see anything about saying that it can't be, yeah, I'm not seeing anything that says that it can't be, special summon. I'm not seeing anything about special summon. Yeah, that's the only one. So I see nothing about saying you can't special summon it. So I think you can special summon him with the use of that guy. Which is kind of bonkers. Was he a fairy? You are a fairy, right? Yes, you are a fairy. So yeah, I think that does work. Legendary Flame Lore. Okay. 2400, 7-star. Each time your opponent activates a spell card, place a spell counter. Remove 3 spell counters from this card to destroy all monsters on the field except this card. It's a ritual card. I mean, it is a dangerous monster, but like... Maybe back in the day it was some... Oh, wait. Wait, there was ways to put spell counters on, cards. I think, Magical Library did that. I believe... There was a monster that added, spell counters to other cards. Okay, that guy could be dangerous, yes. Oh my god, this guy. I remember Sork. I remember this guy. I remember a different Sork, though. There was a different Sork. Once per turn, you roll a 6-sided dice to destroy all monsters your opponent controls. If you roll a 1 or 2, Destroy one monster your opponent controls if you roll 3, 4, 5, or destroy all monsters you control if you roll a 6. It says you can ritual summon. It says it's not limited to you must. It says you can. So that tells me you can summon him, special summon him, with other means. It doesn't say you must. It says you can. Which means, if you're using this in a Fiend deck, and you're using Soggin, I think it's Soggin. It's either Soggin or Witch Black Horse. I can never remember which one it is. You can just pull this guy out. Wait, no, you can't. Because rituals are, well, rituals are their own, side deck. Was it rituals or fusions that were in their own little side deck? It was fusions, right? Fusions were in their, like, little own... They went in the main deck. Okay, so rituals were. Fusions are the ones that were in the, in a side deck of their own. Okay, extra, gotcha. I couldn't remember which one it was. I was like, one of them was one of those. So yeah, you can just pull this guy out. And he's like 2,700 attack guy. Spell reproduction. What do you do? Send 2 spell cards from your hand and graveyard. Target 1 spell in your graveyard and in your hand. I mean... it's not a bad card when you think about it. You have 2 cards in your hand. Soggin targets extra 2? Really? Ew. Give me my 1,000-eye restrict. Just give me that guy. Yeah, the automatic ruling is going to be a lot better. Because, trying to remember all of this stuff is not happening. It's not happening. It's just not. I probably will get Master Duel if I get the, Yugioh thing. Darn you, Hololive, making me think of wanting to do freaking Master Duel. But yeah, this card could be pretty good. Drag down into grave. Give me just a second, guys. I am going to go double check on the doggo, so give me just a little bit. I know it's on Steam. Give me a little bit. I need to check out the dogs, make sure that they sneak out and stuff. Enjoy the Street Fighter music. source. Alright, give me just a second. 1 second, if you will. I got the hiccups. So much hiccups. Give me just a second, I'll double check something. I don't think Nimmy is streaming again. Let me make sure. I do not see anything from Nimmy. No, Nimmy. We are fine. Alright. Man, it's already been 2 hours. Holy crap. Alright, so. Track out grave. Poor Master Rosie. Why is Master Rosie playing Yu-Gi-Oh? Both players reveal the hands. Each chooses 1 card from their opponent's hand and discard 2 cards from both players' hands. If both players draw 1 card. Okay. I mean, I don't think it's that useful, really, in my opinion. No, I don't think that's really that useful. Incandescent Ordeal. I think that's for Sork. No, Legendary Flame Lord, okay. I got a contract with the Abyss as a ritual. Contract with the Dark Master. That's for Sork, okay. Here's a bad card destruction. Yeah, like, ritual monsters don't say that you can't special summon them, so, like, you don't even really ever need, like, ritual cards to summon them. I will be right back. Give me just a second. Also, did I mute the wrong thing? I guess I didn't mute my mic, did I? I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. My hearing aid died, so now I am deaf. My hearing aid's only lasting 3 hours now, so that's fun. That's real fun. Falling down. Activate this card by targeting an opponent's monster. Equip this card to it. Take control of it. Destroy this card unless you control an Archfiend card. During each of your opponent's standby phases, you take 800 damage. This is awful. This is an awful card. Why would you ever use this card? It seems bad. Checkmate. Tribute an Archfiend monster on your side of the field during this turn. One Hurricane Archfiend on your side of the field can act your opponent's life points directly. It's snack steal, pretty much, but you have to have Archfiend. This lets you smack your opponent directly in the face with the king. So this is nice to have for your orange speed deck. I mean, I guess it's not bad if you're running orange speed deck. There's probably better orange speeds than these guys. Probably. Equip a fairy, so you're gonna use this with a fairy. It gets you 6, 8, 3 east. It does, yeah. Oh! If we inflict battle damage to your opponent, gain life points equal to the damage inflicted. Okay. Interesting. I mean, it's not bad to equip card for a fairy deck. Of course, you're gonna have, like... I mean, it's not great, because there's better options. There's Acts of Despair, you know, there's a bunch of other better options. 500 is not gonna be enough. It's really not. Hey guys, it's my favorite card. Pay 2,000 life points. After 20 turns have passed, counting the turn you activate this card as its first turn, you win the duel. Yes, you say it's bad, but keep in mind, I won a tournament with this card. I won a tournament with this card. And I had over 30,000 life points. So yes, this card isn't super great. Unless you have a way of stalling, like I did. But it's an instant win condition if you can get it to work. It's probably worse now because you have a 60 card limit now. So back then you didn't have a 60 card limit. Now it's gonna be awful because of a 60 card limit. It's better now? Really? Even with 60 cards. You have cards skip turns. I guess that is true, yeah. Once per turn, you can pay 500 life points to declare one card name. Excavate the top card of the deck. And if it is the declared card, add it to your hand. Otherwise, send it to the graveyard. Awful. Unless you are playing a deck that lets you look at the top card of your deck. Otherwise, I would never want to really use this. Personally, I would never want to use this. Yeah, more orange speed. Masquerade of the Dark Scorpions. It's the Dark Scorpion. It's the Ginyu Force. It literally is the Ginyu Force. If you control the face of Don Salu, you can special summon any number of Dark Scorpion monsters from your hand, but only one copy of each. So you can get your higher Dark Scorpion gang out. Which, I mean, hooray, I guess. Pandemonium. It's a field spell. Now your player has to pay life points during the skip. Ooh, okay. This is what, okay, it is for orange speed. Each time a player's orange speed monster is destroyed, sent to the graveyard, except by battle, that player can add one orange speed monster from the deck to their hand that is a lower level for the destroyed card. Okay. This makes orange speeds a lot more viable. Gotcha. Gotcha. Still wouldn't really want to run an orange speed deck. Much like how I wouldn't want to run a Toon deck. Because, you know, they rely on the field card. And if the field card's gone, then you start having problems. Yeah, pretty much you're near required to play and make early orange speed viable. That's the problem. Select one monster in your side field second graveyard. Increase your life points by an amount equal to the original attack of the monster. No. 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 You can only activate this card when your life points are at least 2,000 lower than your opponent's. Skip your opponent's next battle phase. No. No. Yeah, the things you want to sacrifice, things you don't want dead. That's the thing. This? No. No. Not worth a slot. Battle Scar. Select one art. Okay, this is art screen. I think Marine Captain's getting messed up. Okay. Your opponent also pays the same life points that you pay for selecting monster during the scale dive phase. If this card is removed from the field, destroy the selected monster. When the selected monster is removed from the field, destroy this card. Wait. Oh, okay, I gotcha. I gotcha. If you don't have Pandemonium, then it makes your opponent lose life points too. Gotcha. I was like, what's the point? Ah, Dark Scorpion combination. If you have all the Dark Scorpion. So this is if you have each of those Dark Scorpions. During this turn, any of these 5 cards can act your opponent's life points directly. In that case, the battle damage inflicted to your opponent by each of these cards becomes 400 points. Why are the Dark Scorpions so useless? They're so bad. They're so bad. Archfiend's Roar. Pay 500 life points to target one Archfiend monster in your graveyard. Yeah, you are. Special summon that target. It cannot be triggered. Destroy it during the end phase of... Is this really worth using? I don't know if this is really worth using that much. I mean, you could use it on, the Summon Skull, Lightning Summon Skull guy, but, like, I don't know if that's really that great. Gonna be honest. Yeah, you're getting out paying their life points. That is true. Guys, reroll. I grew wings. One time during the rest of this turn, if either player rolls a die or dice, you can have the players re-roll. You only gain this effect once per turn. So here's your dice re-roll. I thought it was a continuous trap card. It is not. This makes it kind of not as great. But you will probably still want that for your, gambling deck. Yeah. Discard 2 cards from your hand, negate the activation of the spell card, and destroy it. Also, look at your opponent's hand and deck, and if you find any spell cards with the same name as the destroyed spell card, send all of them to the graveyard. So, you can discard cards from your hand to combo, and negate a spell card, and you can probably get rid of any copies of the spell card in your opponent's hand and deck, if you're lucky. It has its uses. It's not bad. I'm not a fan of discarding 2 cards, though. It is a trap card, yeah. Sakuretsu Armor. I think I remember this card. Yeah. When an opponent monster declares an target, the attacking monster destroy that target. I ran this card a lot. It's kind of like Widespread Ruin before 1 monster. Or, you know, Mirror Force before 1 monster. It's a weaker Mirror Force, is what it is. It's not terrible, but, you know, it's not terrible. That's all I'm gonna say. Ray of Hope. It's solid. At who like... Ooh! Here is a card that you want for your light deck. This is a nice card to have for your light deck. It doesn't go in your hand, but you get add them to your deck. So you might be able to get something, you know, that you need. A light deck for time, yeah. Blast, Hellfire Tribute. Why are you opening? Stop trying to save file. When an opponent monster that was tribute summoned declares an attack, destroy as many face-up attack monsters they control as possible. And if you do, inflict 1,000 damage to your opponent. It's situational, but it's also pretty solid, I think. Yeah, you have to wait. You have to basically wait till your opponent's turn to use them. And then lastly, the other secret rare, Judgment of Anubis. When your opponent activates a spell card that would destroy a spell trap card on the field, discard 1 card. Negate the activation. If you do, destroy it. Then you can destroy 1 face-up monster your opponent controls. And if you do that, inflict damage to your opponent equal to destroyed monster's attack. Anubis is very good, because not only are you stopping a spell trap card from being destroyed, which is usually your card, you're also going to get rid of one of their face-up monsters. So it's a very, very solid card. Very solid. And with that, we are done with Dark Crisis. But wait! Why don't we go to Evasion of Chaos? Let's do another set. This was 2.5 hours, but we're going to do another set. Let me see how many cards are in here. It's a trap, yeah. Oh boy, guys! Are you ready? Now we start getting stupid. Welcome! Chaos Emperor Dragon! He's unlimited now. This guy was banned back in the day, for good reason. This guy is stupid. You need all 3 Oyama? Yeah. So, you must special summon this guy from your hand by banishing a light and dark monster from your graveyard. Once per turn, pay 1,000 life points. Send as many cards to both players' hands and on the field as possible to the graveyard. And inflict 300 damage to your opponent for each card sent to the graveyard to your opponent's graveyard by this effect. You cannot activate other cards or effects during the turn you activate this card's effect. So, you basically nuke everything. Everything gets nuked. Yeah, your opponent hates damage whenever they get sent to their graveyard. This guy is dumb. He's a very disgusting monster. But don't worry, we're about to get to some even worse stuff. So Oyama Yellow, yeah, it's Oyama Yellow. And Oyama Black, I think it's also 1,000. Excuse me. Yeah. And now, Soul Tiger. Ooh, 2100. Yeah, the other Chaos Monster. We'll get to that. It's 2100 defense Beast Earth Monster. Not bad. It's pretty solid defense. Pretty solid. Big Koala. That is a big koala. Would you ever run him? Can he be special out? I mean, would you ever really run this guy though? Oh, you're talking about Soul Tiger, yeah. Big koala, not really that great. Yes, kangaroo. If the active monster that attacks this monster's lower the defense of this card, destroy the attacking monster. It's okay, but at the same time, most things are going to be stronger than it. Crimson Ninja! Target one trap card, destroy that target. Oh, so this is like, De-Spell, but as a monster. You're not going to be using this in this day and age. Even at this point in the game, you're never going to be using this guy. I feel anyways. Strike Ninja! You can banish 2 dark monsters from your graveyard, banish this face-up card and face. Why? I mean, he's 1700 attack, that's okay, but like... Unless there's something you could do with this guy, he's not really that great. Gale Lizard! Target one monster your opponent controls, return that target to your hand. It's like Hane. It's not really that great. You're probably not going to use Gale Lizard. Spirit of Greed. While this card's face-up attack position, if the player activates Pot of Greed, they can draw one more card. Too bad Pot of Greed is banned! And too bad this card sucks! Chopman, the Desperate Outlaw. When this card's flipped someone, you can equip one spell card in your graveyard because he sucks! You're not gonna use this guy sucks! Okay, Sasuke, are you the one? When this card inflicts battle damage to your opponent's life points, your opponent draws cards in the hand has 7 cards. I don't think this is the Sasuke I was thinking of. That's not the Sasuke I was thinking of. Different dimensional scout plane. Once per turn during the end phase, if this card is currently banished and was banished this turn, special summon it in... No! This card sucks! It's awful! It's bad! Ah, Berserk Gorilla! I remember running this! I remember a lot of people running this. If this card is in face-up defense, it dies. And this card must act if able. This was a card that got ran a lot back in the day. Yeah, you can just summon this guy. In an Earth deck, this guy's dangerous. However, he might not be as dangerous. He might be detrimental, maybe. Yeah, I can't remember which one it is here. Uh-oh, guys. Freak is here. It's Freak. Once per turn, you can banish 2 light monsters from your graveyard. Target 1 face-up monster on the field with higher attack. And this face-up card and kill it. It was probably Wix, yeah. You would have to run Freak in a light deck. I don't think a warrior deck will work with Freak. Mostly because most warriors are not light, they're mostly earth. Coach Goblin. While this card's based up on your side field, you can return 1 normal monster card in your hand from the deck during your end phase to draw 1 card from the deck. This is awful. This card sucks. Go away. Witch Doctor of Chaos. Select 1 monster card from your opponent's graveyard and remove it from play. Boom! It sucks. However, this guy, I remember being a problem. The activist card, the number of monsters in your graveyard times 300. If you have 10 monsters, it's now 3,000 to act 1 star. Think about that. This guy is dangerous. He's very dangerous. And he gets around level limit area B, he gets around gravity bind. He gets around a few things. Chaos Rider, Goose Golf. Once per turn, you can remove or play up to 2 spell cards from your graveyard. This card gains 300 attack for each card removed until the end of your opponent's. Yeah, this guy sucks. He's awful. Inferno. Okay, so this is where you start getting monsters that are summoned by banishing. So this is banish 1 fire monster from your graveyard. If it destroys an opponent's monsters by battle and sends it to the graveyard, ooh, goes 1,500 damage. But it is 1,100 attack, it kinda sucks. Fenrir, I think it's gonna be Earth. No, you're water. And this requires 2 water monsters. When it destroys a monster as a result of battle, your opponent skips. Ew! Yuck! Okay, that could be dangerous in a water deck, yeah. You won't be running this in a water deck. That's kind of really dangerous. Gigant's gonna be Earth. 1 Earth. If it's destroyed by battle, sent to the graveyard, destroy all spell and trap cards. That could be hit or miss, depending on the situation. But it is a 1900 attack monster. Well, I mean, you do still have to, banish an Earth monster to summon him, so he's not that great. Sylphic is gonna be Wind. 1 win. This card's destroyed soul battle and sent to the graveyard. Your opponent discard 1 random card from their hand. Awful! And here is this butt-faced gremlin. Chaos Sorcerer. You have to special summon it by banishing the light dark monster. Once per turn, you can target 1 face-up monster off the field and banish it. This card cannot act turn you activate this effect. So this guy, he's a 2300 attack monster. You need to run a light dark deck. But he just starts removing monsters from your side field. Again, I can imagine, because it's dumb. It's just like, I'm gonna remove your Jinzo. I'm gonna remove your Hades. I'm just gonna remove your stuff. Gren, Monster Guy, Isa. This card's attack defense becomes the number of your banished monster cards times 400. So it's another version of that guy. This is why you would run a deck that removes cards from your side. Okay, yeah. This guy could be very dangerous. If you have like 30 cards removed, he becomes a 12,000 attack monster. He's a 12,000 attack monster, 12,000 defense. Yeah, he's a 12,000 attack defense. That's disgusting. And here's this butt-faced stupid gremlin. I hate this guy. This guy is the worst guy. I had to fight this guy so much and I hated him. Black Luster Soldier Envoy at the beginning. It's not banned. No, Chaos Emperor Dragon was the banned one. Banned as a light dart to summon. Once per turn, you can activate this. Target one monster on the field and banish it. This card cannot hack at the same turn. If this hacking card destroys an opponent's monster by battle, it can make a second attack in a row. So it can just double attack with a 3,000 attack. 3,000 attack. And it can double attack if it kills a monster. It's scum, dude. Scum. If the only cards your opponent controls are face-up monsters with 1,600 or more attack, this card can attack your opponent directly. No. 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 You can banish 2 water monsters. Special summon 1 Lakuga Hoken. No. 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 Lord Poison. If this card is destroyed with battle sent to graveyard, target 1 plant-type monster in your graveyard, and special summon that monster. It's good for tributes, but like, eh. This guy is what you want for your plant deck. If you're gonna run a plant deck, you want this guy. So he's a must-have for a plant deck, I think. But who runs a plant deck? At this stage of the game, nobody's running a plant deck. Plants suck. Yeah. During each of your standby phases, your opponent just loses 600 life points. This would be good in a, Gravity Bind deck. In all honesty. A Gravity Bind burn deck, this is pretty good. Just 600 every turn. Not bad. Oh my god, stop trying to save pages. When this monster is normal summon, someone special summon, increase your life points by 1,000. When this card is destroyed sent to graveyard, you lose 2,000. I mean, he is a 1900 water monster. So, if you don't have a good water monster, he's an okay substitute, just be ready to lose 2,000 life points at any point. He is 2,400 with Umi, you're correct. Uma Shuriken. Only a ninja. Is ninja archetype? Does ninja have archetype? It gains 700. This card sent from field or graveyard inflict 700 damage to your opponent. It's okay. I mean, it's not bad, but I don't get your. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, who's running a ninja? Heart of the Underdog. During your main phase, or your draw phase, when you draw a normal monster, you can reveal it, draw one more card. This is good for a normal monster deck, honestly. But, like, it's still run, I can imagine that, yeah. Like, it just lets you draw cards. It's not bad. It's not a bad card, really. Wild Nature's Release. Target one Beast Warrior type monster. It gains the act equal to the current defense until the end phase. During the end phase, destroy it. That sounds terrible. That sounds awful. I would not use this. Oyama's Delta Hurricane. If you control all three of them, destroy all cards your opponent controls. I mean, that does involve having to have all three of those lamers out, though. That's the problem. I don't... Unless there's a good way of getting all three out, then I don't know. That doesn't seem very useful. There is? Oh. I see. Any monster that is normal summon, collect summon, special summon, exchange defense position. Meh? Not really that great. It's kinda just whatever. Chaos End. You can only activate this card if 7 or more of your cards are currently removed from play. Destroy all monster cards on the field. This could be good if you're running a Vanus type deck. Honestly, this is kind of really good if you're running, like, Lackluster Soldier or Chaos Sorcerer or any of that stuff. Yellow Luster Seal. It's give DD support. Increase the defense of all monsters on your side of the field by 300. Wow! What a nice support for defense. What a nice support. You're never running that. Chaos Greed. You can only activate this card if 4 more cards are currently removed from play, and there are no cards in your graveyard. Garbage! This is garbage! Yeah, you can help pack fill the cards. Designator. You can claim 1 card name. Look at your opponent's hand. If they have to declare a card for hand, remove from play that 1 card. If they do not have to declare a card for hand, remove from play 1 random card in your hand. Yeah, Chaos Greed isn't that hard to get off, I guess. This card, yeah, you wouldn't use it. This card, you have to know what your opponent is running. And I don't think you would really be using this card that much. DD Borderline. While there are no spells in your graveyard, now your player can conduct their battle phase. best of 3. That is true. I don't know how useful this card ever is. Because the moment one of these is in your graveyard, you can't use any others of these. Recycle. I think this is a filler card, too. During your scarecrow phase, by paying 300 life points, select one monster card, non-monster card in your graveyard, and return it at the bottom of your deck. I mean, this does let you put, spell and traps back in your deck. So you can, you know, keep your deck going. It's not awful. It has uses, I think. Primal Siege. Primal Siege. Isn't that what we all have deep inside us? If Blackluster Soldier or Chaos Emperor Dragon is on the field, target two of your banished cards at both those targets in your hand. It's limited and unlimited there. Resend combos. Yeah, I think I see it, yeah. Thundercrash. Destroy all monsters you control if you do inflict. Why? This is awful. Why would you kill all your own monsters? Why? I guess you could do a combo with this. You can't do a combo with this, I suppose. Dimension Distortion. You can only activate this card if there are no cards in your graveyard. Select one removed card from play, or select one removed from play monster and special summon it. It's a combo engine for, yeah. I'm not a big fan of this myself, honestly. Not a super big fan. Reload. If I recall, this makes you, put your graveyard in your deck and reshuffle. Add all cards in your hand in your deck and shuffle it. But draw the same number of cards that you add in your deck. Yeah, reload is good. Reload is very good. It's like, okay, I have a very crap hand. Let me try to get a better hand. I also like how this is a gun, and it's a clip. The clip is a pyramid. Amazing. -1 for a mulligan, yeah. Pretty much. Soul Absorption. If a card is banished, gain 500 life points for each. I guess you can make use of it, but at this point in the game, yeah, it's annoying in the right deck. It makes it harder to kill your opponent. It makes it real hard to kill your opponent. Big Burn. You can only activate this card when your opponent activates the card that targets a monster in the graveyard. Remove from play all monsters in both players' graveyards. I think I actually use this from time to time, just so, yeah. You can combo this with that Magzu and make that Magzu disgusting. I use this so I make it so that things like Jinzo and stuff never came back. I think that's why I did with this. It's good for things like that. Blasting the Ruins. You can only activate this card if there are 30 or more cards in your graveyard. Inflict 3,000 points of damage on your opponent. Fun fact, I did run this card once upon a time. And I have killed with it before. Because as a burn deck, you do kind of just throw stuff away a lot. And you know, your opponent's probably destroying your spells and traps all the time, too. Oh, hey, it's Q's theme. This card is very situational. But, here's the other thing. You can run this in a deck where you're discarding cards all the time. And then you just blow up, yeah. There you go. There's your Q impersonation. Curse Seal of a forbidden spell. When a spell card is activated, discard one spell card and negate the activation. And if you do, destroy it. And if you do that, your opponent cannot activate spell cards with that name for the rest of this duel. Ew. But you have to remember what it is that got negated by this. I mean, it's like an upgraded magic jammer is what this is. That's all it is an upgraded magic jammer. Hour of Battle. Yes, I used this too. I remember using this too. Each time a spell card is activated, place one spell counter on this card with that spell card resolved. If the fourth spell counter is placed on this card, destroy this card, and if you do, the player who activated the spell card at that time takes 3,000 damage. So, this card is a very big gamble card. Yeah, you want to activate on your turn, so that you throw out like 3 spell cards, and then now you have to worry about the 4th spell card being activated. I mean, they can still destroy it with monsters or traps, so it might not be as good, but it's still a very dangerous card. It's still a very dangerous card. Spatial Collapse. You can only activate this card if both you and your opponent each have 5 or less cards on the field. The maximum number of cards that each player can have on the field is 5. I'm not exactly a big fan of this card, honestly. Like, it is mean, yes, but I'm not really a big fan of it myself. I mean, it probably has its uses. I just don't think I know what the uses are. You're destroying decks, pretty much, yeah. When a monster with 1,000 or less attack is summoned, banish that monster with 1,000 or less attack. Then your opponent banishes all cards with the same name as that card from their hand and deck. Meh. It's not bad, but like it's too situational, I find. I don't think it's really that great. Zero Gravity. Change the battle positions of all face-up monsters on the field. Hey guys, you want a filler trap card for your pack? Here you go. Here's your filler trap card. Dark Mirror Force. When an opponent declares an attack, banish all defense monster your opponent controls. I like how it's Mirror Force, but dark. So this card is kinda nasty. You can run this with Mirror Force, and now you have something against attack, something against defense. So you have one for each situation. This does not negate the hack though, so you're still technically a hack. Energy drain. Select one face-up. Yeah, in case Mirror Force gets banned. Select one face-up monster on your side of the field. Increase the active defense of the monster by an amount equal to the number of cards in your opponent's hand times 200 until the end of the turn. Not really that great. Here's another filler card. It's a filler card. Hey, it's Giga. So Giga now becomes Giga. So he's a 2450 one tribute water monster. He's good for a water deck. He's excellent for a water deck. I would highly recommend him even though he's a normal monster. It's a girl summon? Really? Giga was a girl summon? Mad Dog of Darkness. Oh, it was one of the Charmers. Right. So, here's a 1900 guard monster. You would be running this in a guard deck with Archfiend Soldier. So Archfiend Soldier with this monster, there's 6 1900 hack monsters right there. Yeah, he's also good for a Beast deck. So Beast and Dark, he's a go-to monster for that. Neobug. Neobug is actually decent for an insect. 1800 hack Earth. Insects are usually Earth, so you're gonna get a big buff from our Earth insects. He's not bad. He's pretty decent for a bug deck, but nobody's running an insect deck at this point. Not yet. Sea Serpent, Warrior of Darkness. And another decent water monster. So, 1800, he's a little bit weaker than, there was an 1850 in the last set. I don't remember his name, but, 2300 with Umi. So yeah, this guy is a pretty solid, contender for a water deck. Sea Serpent, you're not running a Sea Serpent deck. I don't even think Sea Serpent even has anything, really. Hurricane Salmon. And here you have another decent water monster. A 1 tribute 2400 hack water monster. Not bad, and he has 1000 defense. Granted, you're probably not using Wakes of Black Forest in this deck, but, you know, it's still a pretty solid card. Blazing Impachi. We saw Jimpachi. Now we have this guy. 1850. Very good for a fire deck. Very good for a fire deck. And in fact, he's still pretty solid because he's 50 points higher than a lot of other monsters. So, very solid. No effect scope, but he's still pretty solid. Burning Algae. When this card is sent to the graveyard, increase your opponent's life points by 1000. Yeah, it probably gets ran in any deck. This card, garbage. You're not running this guy. This guy's garbage. The thing in the crater. When this card is destroyed and sent to the field graveyard, you can special summon 1 Pyro-type monster from your hand. If you're running a Pyro deck, the tree's good for reverse heal. It might be, yeah. If you're running like Bad Reaction Samoji, I think it is. This card is a must-have for a Pyro deck. I don't remember what the good Pyro monsters are, but just summoning a Pyro monster for free is kind of great. It's kind of really good, not gonna lie. Yeah, you would run bad reaction emoji. Molten Zombie. When it's special summoned from the graveyard, draw one card. It's not really that great. Like, you can find better Pyros and Fire than this guy, I think. It's not really that great. UFO hurl, hence get run over the volcano. Yeah. And now, Dark Magician of Chaos. I think this is the one I remember. During the end phase, if this card was normal and special summon this turn, you can target one spell in your graveyard and in your hand. You can only use this effect of Dark Magician of Chaos once per turn. If this card destroys an opponent's monster by battle, after damage calculation, banish that monster. If this face-up card would leave the field, banish it instead. Yeah, it targets fire instead of just pyro, yeah. You would see this card in spellcaster decks. You would see this in a spellcaster deck. He's kinda solid. He's a solid monster. They are terrifying. They're all terrifying. Gora, Hurl of Illusion. Negate the effect of spell the trap card controlled by your opponent that targets this face-up card. You're not using this monster. This monster? No, you're not using it. It's bad. Manticore of Darkness. Okay, so it's a 1 tribute. Here's good poke. During the end phase, if this card's in the graveyard, because it was sent there this turn, you can send one beast, beast warrior, or winged beast from your hand, or face up field at the graveyard to special summon this card. This guy would be a candidate to have in a beast warrior or winged beast deck. Because it just gives you 2300 attack monster. Now, granted, if you're running one of those types, beast warrior, or normally earth, winged beast is normally wind, I think. So you're not gonna get the attribute bonus with this guy. Also, it's Google Wings. Stealthberg. Once per turn, you can change this card to face scout defense. When this card split summon, inflict 1,000 damage to your opponent. I think I ran this card. I did run this card, yes. I ran this with Scarab and Locust. Because in a Gravity Bind deck, this card is just dumb. Yeah, it's 3,000 life points a turn. And like I said, Gravity Bind deck, you will be using this guy. And he has 1700 defense, which is not too bad. I mean, most monsters should be able to kill him, but yeah. Sacred Crane. If this card is special summoned, draw one card. Boo! Boo! You're never gonna use this card. It's not that great. It's kinda awful, really. Enrage the Battle Ox. Remember Battle Ox from the Kaiba Star deck? He's back. If a Beast Warrior, or Winged Beast monster you control acts defense monster, it does very meteor crush. Honestly, if you're running a Beast Warrior deck, or any of those decks, you might as well have this card. 1700's not bad. And if you're running a Beast or Beast Warrior, you're going to get the effects of the Earth attribute. So he'll be a 2300 attack with the field. Yeah, it was pretty alright. Battle Arts got better. Yeah, the Earth power. Gone Hurthold. With this card, normal summon or flip summon, you can special summon any number of Gone Hurls from your hand. Meh. Not really that great because you gotta have them in your hand. Balloon Lizard. Put one counter on this card during each of your standby phase. When this card is destroyed, inflict damage to the controller of the card that destroyed it equal to the number of counters times 400. This guy is dangerous. Because you can make it so that it gets enough counters on it that if your opponent is foolish enough to kill it, yeah, it's just gonna wreck your opponent, like, super hard. As long as you don't kill it yourself. Don't destroy it yourself, you dummy. Dark Triceratops. So, this is a good dinosaur. It's a good dinosaur or earth monster. It's a 1 tribute, 2400 attack. It has Fairy Meteor Crest. Yeah, it's good. It's super good because it has Fairy Meteor Crest, 1 tribute, 2400 attack. Now, I don't know if dinosaurs were ran at this point, but Earth is definitely a good contender. It's definitely good for Earth gets. Hyper Hammerhead. At the end of the damage stuff, if an opponent's monster that found this card is not destroyed, return that opponent's monster to their hand. And this card's not that great, really. Okay, I will be right back. I need to go check out the doggos again, so give me just a second. Oh, this does work on, yeah. And I think this would kill Spirit Reaper, too. I think this will actually kill Spirit Reaper, because it's targeting him. No, it wouldn't kill him. It has to be an equipped card, I think. Black Hyrano. I think this is the big, dinosaur boss. It's a huge tribute. The only cards your opponent controls are defense monster. This. That guy's nasty. He becomes a 3100 attack with the Earth Field. Yeah, for Dinosaur, this is their leader. For Earth, it's still a very solid Earth monster. There might be better Earth monsters, but this guy is very scary. He's a very scary dude. Anti-aircraft flower. By tripping one insect on your side field, inflict and get their own field. Wow. You would never really use this monster. You have to use this in an insect deck and, like, Meh. Not really worth it. Prickle Fairy. 2,000 defense. Your opponent cannot act insect. If this card battles a monster at the end of the damage step, change that monster to defense. I don't know what this art is. It looks like a Dragon Ball character. Also, this is skill scheme. I mean, it's 2,000 defense Earth monster. If you're running a plant deck, you could probably use this, but like, I guess you would run this on an insect deck, but why? There's no reason to use that. Pinch Hopper. With this card you control is sent in your graveyard, you can special summon one insect from your hand. This is a very good card. Can you summon Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth with this? Or is does Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth says you can only special summon this by doing this? Otherwise, it's still a really solid card for an insect deck. You would be running this. Give me a second. Perfectly Ultimate. Must first be special summoned. So it must be special summoned. Okay. So you cannot do that without Great Moth. Let's look at the regular Great Moth. Nope, you have to do it. You have to do it that way. So it's not going to work with that. When this card is sent to the graveyard, increase the life points by 1,000 points. Meh. Not really that good. It's not good at all. It's okay, but it's not that great. All insect monsters your opponent controls are changed to attack. When is your opponent going to control an insect? If this card destroys an insect by battle, Bro! This card is useless! You're useless! Your opponent's not going to be running insects! Useless! Amphibious Bugroth MK3. Well, I guess, while Umi is face up on the field, his card kinda... Ooh! Who? It's only 1800 with Umi, but, actually, no, because you can make the other spell card or a field card be Umi too, right? So it would be 2,000 then. This guy's kinda good for a water deck. That guy's a must-have for a water deck. Torpedo Fist. While Umi is face up, this card is unaffected by any spell card. This guy's not really that great. He's not very strong. Uh-oh, I think I remember this guy, Leviathan Dragon. You can summon one face up Umi, you control the great. Yeah, I remember this guy. This is your big boss for a water deck. This is your big boss for the water deck. He's Leviathan. He will destroy everything, and then he will murder your opponent. He will murder them. Orca, Mega Fortress of Darkness. By tripping one torpedo fist, okay. Destroy one monster on your field, on the field. By tripping one cannonball spear selfish, destroy one spell or trap card. I mean, guys, that means you have to use, you know, crap monsters for this guy to be worth it. And I don't think he's really that great, honestly. It's not worth sacking your, monster slots for that. It isn't once per turn, you're right, but, like, these guys are so low damage that, like, yeah, I don't know. You could probably combo into it, but, like, I don't know. Mahazaka Sapper. This card can make a second attack during each battle phase. Control of this face-up card cannot switch. So it's a warrior. You're running Orchestra Boss, right? This guy you would probably run in a warrior deck. Maybe. But he would be good in a dark deck. You can run him in a warrior deck. Give him an Axe of Despair. And then he can just go down. He's not terrible. He has uses, but you know. Here's the goat for me. I used this card. This was the boss of my decks. Guardian Angel Zone. It's a 2 tribute 2800 light monster. It was the boss of my light deck. When this card destroys a monster by battle and sends it to the graveyard, you gain life points equal to that monster's original attack. When you make this part of a Fiend archetype? A Fiend archetype? What do you mean? But yeah, I ran this card as the boss of my light fairy deck. Look under support. The archetype it's in is for Guardian. It's in Guardian, I see. Yeah, you're making a base zone, probably. Manju of 10,000 hands. We saw a Manju earlier. When this card's normal or flip summon, you can add one ritual. Didn't we see this guy before? I think we saw this guy before. I remember this exact guy and like... Yeah, I think I remember this guy. You're still probably not using this guy, though. Getsufuma. 1700 Dark Warrior. If this card battles a fiend or song, we destroy that monster. I mean, the effect isn't very useful. From the game Getsufuma. There's a game called Getsufuma. Wait, is this the main character of that game? Interesting, I never knew that. I mean, it's okay, but like, you got better warriors. I mean, if you're fighting a fiend or zombie, you know, you probably use that, but you got better options. Ryu Koki. A 1 tribute zombie. At the end of the game step, and this is against warrior or spellcaster. Demon Slayer Castlevania. Pretty much. Oh, wait, that's what the game is? Okay, interesting. Would you run this in a zombie deck? Probably not. You have better zombies to work with, I think, than this guy. Yeah, if you don't have any better zombies, then this guy is who you're gonna use. But I think you got better zombies you could get. Griffin's better Gusker. Destroy all spell trap cards on your side of the field. Increase your life points by the number of destroyed cards times 500. No, thank you. No, I don't want to. Stray Lambs. Yeah, it's bad. Special summon 2 Lamb tokens in defense position. You cannot summon other monsters that turn you to activate this card, but you can set. I mean, it's good for, like, emerge. It's a weaker scapegoat, is what it is. It's just a weaker scapegoat. Yeah, you can still tribute. It's not a bad card. If you don't have scapegoat, you can use that. Destroy the face-up monster your opponent controls that has the highest defense. Your choice of high. I mean, it's like the yeah, it's like Fisher before defense. It's like opposite Fisher actually. Dimension Fusion. Pay 2,000 life points. Most players special summon as many of them. Oh my god. I remember this card. It's banned. For good reasons. Dude. This card is dumb. Yeah, this card is dumb. Ew. Dedication for Light and Darkness. Tribute a Dark Magician, special summon a Dark Magician of Chaos from your hand, deck, or graveyard. Yeah, you would use this in a Dark Magician deck. And Dark Magician decks were a thing at this time. They were a thing. Salvage. Tribute or target 2 water monsters will fit Pinnacle unless act in your graveyard. Add those targets in your hand. Ah, you use this with the Orca. I see. Or, you know, you could get like that machine guy right there and act him in your hand. Or you could get a lot of stuff. It's just a staple for a water deck, really. Yeah, it's staple for water. Ultra Evolution Pill. Tribute 1 reptile monster, special summon 1 dino. I don't think this is really that great. You have to run both reptiles and dinosaur. Yeah, it's Black Hyeno bait, but like, you gotta run dinosaurs and reptiles together, which, I mean, I guess it can work. I guess you could do that. Multiplication of ants. Tribute an insect monster and special summon 2 army ant tokens on your side field. The tokens cannot be used as a tribute or a tribute summon. Yeah, I can imagine Evo Peel is a lot better. This card doesn't seem that great. Oh, by the way, hey, I found out that my dad does have a Genesis Mini. I don't know if he'll let me use the Genesis Mini. It's never been opened, but he does have a Genesis Mini. if I want to deal with the Genesis Mini. I looked at the Genesis Mini, and it has so much more games on it than the SNES Mini. What the heck? Yeah, I saw, like, I saw Echo Dolphin. I remember, Nimi. Was it Nimi? Someone mentioned Echo Dolphin. It might have been Nimi. I don't remember. Is Echo Dolphin not good? It is? Hey, have you seen the games that I've played? I've done plenty of hard bullcrap stuff, yo. This card can be used to ritual summon any Earth Ritual monster. Oh, this is for Earth Rituals. Okay. Jade, Insect Whistle. Your opponent selects one insect type monster from the deck. Why? How does Echo drown? Echo's a dolphin. What? I guess they are mammals, yeah. Destroy one face-up monster on your side field and inflict 1,000 damage to both players. I think I remember using this. Not that much, because, you know, I don't like hurting myself. But I think I remember using this. It's not bad. It's a weaker version of the, like, secret rare, ultra rare. Switch the opponent's spell card effect that targets one spell or trap card to another correct target. Meh, here's a filler. That's just a filler. Compulsory evacuation device. Target one monster to be overturned that... I actually used this card. I used this card a few times. It has its uses. This card does have its uses. Yeah, it targets the opponent, and if you really want it, it brings, like, say, a Magician of Faith or Mask of Darkness back to your hand. You can do that. Just bring it back to your hand. It's not a bad card. It's honestly a decent card for a rare. A hero emerges. When an opponent's monster declares an attack, your opponent chooses one random card from your hand. If it's a monster that can be special summon it. Otherwise, send it to the graveyard. This is, I'm not sold on this card, really. I'm not entirely sold on it. What, this card? You're sold on this card? I guess it's not too bad, but I'm not exactly sold on it. Self-destruct button. You can only activate this card while your life points are lower than your opponent's life points, and the difference is 7,000 life points or more. Both players' life points become 0. Nobody wins! If I can't win, nobody wins! Ah ha 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 ha! What a goofy card. Curse of Darkness. Each time a spell curse activated, immediately after it resolves, the player can activate it takes 1,000 damage. Ouch! balls! That's a nasty little trap card, dude. That's honestly really nasty. Welcome back. You're gonna be a family man. No, you're not. No family man for you. We got a name. If a monster reflects battle game its own player, hurt the monster in its owner's hand. This card could be, kinda annoying. You're just sending them back their hand constantly. Yeah. It's another stall card. DNA transplant. Activate by declaring one monster attribute. All face-up monsters become that attribute. That Ojama is having a bad day. That Ojama. Labyrinth Butler? VTuberEN. Why do I not see Labyrinth Butler? I do not see any Labyrinth Butler. VTuberEN. That's also not how you do it. I don't know where this Labyrinth Butler is. I cannot find it. I did hype it. You know what? Actually, let me do this. Butler. I say Malgo's Bow Risk. I see that. See all results for Butler. Butler. Eyes Butler. 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 Arius. Oh, there you are. What do you do? Oh, that's gonna be tiny. Let me go down here. There's the main phase. You can set this card from your hand or field graveyard. So summon one Labyrinth monster and set one normal trap from your hand. A set normal trap can be activated this. Ew! Yuck! That's kind of disgusting. When your opponent activates a card or effect in response to your card or effect, activates on a normal trap or Labyrinth card, you can activate this card, switch summon this card. You can only use. It's kind of disgusting. A hand trap? I don't think I know what a hand trap is. Explain to me what a hand trap is. Ash Blossom is a hand trap? Yeah, and I remember what Ash Blossom does, yes. So... if that's got to be activated from the hand. Quick effects. What am I trying to look for here? What am I trying to look for? Is this in response? Any normal trap for the list. Any normal trap. Any normal trap. There's a lot of really disgusting things that can happen from that. There is a lot of very disgusting things that can happen from that. There's a lot of very disgusting things that can happen from that. Oh, God. Yeah, can't be activated this turn, yeah. There's a lot of very disgusting things that can really happen. Ew. Oh, God. Oh, I only got 3 left. I didn't even realize that. Robin Zombie. And it's only normal traps, so things like I just saw one of them. But yeah, like a blast ring, you can just activate whenever, I suppose. If your monster inflicts spell damage and your opponent sent. This god-blessed stupid card. I hate this card. Oh my God, I remember this card. If I recall, a buddy of mine used Arugus in a zombie deck, and the zombie deck had additional discard. It was awful. I remember that. Oh God, this card is disgusting. You just mill them to death. You know what? You keep bringing up Macrocosmos. I need to see what this Macrocosmos is. Age of Stars, I will here in a second. When this card is activated, you can special summon 1 Helios. While this card is placed above the field, any card sent to the grave. Oh God! Oh God, it just removes it from the game. That's a nasty combo. It was Ages of Stars. No, you're not using that for Helios. That's a pretty cool looking artwork. If a monster you control was destroyed by a spell effect or your monster's card effect is sent to the graveyard this turn, you can conduct your next spell phase. Why? You get to do it twice? If a monster you control is supplemented with deck and return an extra deck face down while this card is in your graveyard, you can add this card in your hand. Bro! This card is disgusting. This card's kinda really disgusting, not gonna lie. And it just goes back in your hand if a monster goes from the field, deck, or extra deck. That's kinda really good. That's kinda really good. Trap Jammer. So this is basically just, magic saber for traps. And it just negates it. You don't have to discard anything, it just negates it. I mean, it's a pretty decent, it's a good card. It's pretty decent. I mean, you only get 3 of these, like, you know, it's probably more than 3 trap cards being activated, but it's still pretty decent. Granted, you're probably going to run, like, Imperial Order or a Jinzo and deal with trap cards. And lastly, Invader of Darkness. Your opponent cannot activate Quick Play spell cards. Yeah, it disrupts Solemn Judgment, yeah. Huge Tribute Monster. How often are you running Quick Play spell cards? There's Mystical Space Typhoon that I know people play. Are there many Quick Play spell cards that are actually being used? I guess there's Book of the Moon. Runic deck. Runic deck. Oh. Let me just look up Runic. Banishing cards. Oh. Light and dark, okay. It's almost entirely spell cards. Really? Oh. That's actually very good for this deck. I see. I see, you would want him for this particular deck. Okay, so he's not very good at this point in the game, but when Runic deck starts happening, then this guy gets a lot more value. Yeah, you'd side deck him for now. Especially if there's going to be a Runic deck happening. And that's that set. Dark Crisis and, hold on a sec. Dark Crisis and Evasion of Chaos. I'm gonna look at this. I'm not gonna do it yet. I want to see how many cards are in Ancient Sanctuary. And we're gonna take a look at, okay, so Masericaville. There's Curse of Anubis. Do I even remember this? I remember Dark Mag. There's Level Limit Area B. I could just click Gallery. Yeah, Galleries. Gallery. Well, I'm not gonna look at cards just yet. I'm just gonna look at the list. I'm just gonna look at the list real quick. I'm not gonna do it again. First edition. Can I just do that? Oh my god! Okay, thank you. You're smarter than me. That tells you how often I look at this. You know what? I'm gonna do this from now on. This is actually gonna be a lot better. It's gonna be a lot better than, you know, going through this list here. I mean, we're not gonna know the rarities, but, I mean, who cares, right? We don't care about the rarity or category. It's gonna be a lot better. Yeah, we've been learning. I think I remember End of Anubis. I think I remember some of these guys. Do I remember using any of these guys? I remember this idiot. This stupid bone power. I remember that idiot and vampire lady. I remember stone statue of the Aztecs. Dear Golem, I remember you. I think I remember Blowback Dragon, and I remember Saveborg. I remember you, Saveborg. I hate you. 2,000 Eagles. Oh yeah, there's, you know, Yai. We got another Goemon here. Monarchs are fun. I think I remember this one. This might be the wrong one, but I remember her, I think. Enemy Controller! And Mystic Walk! I remember those. I think I remember Weapon Chains. Sorry, the Sky was for, fairies. Wall of Revealing Light. I think I used that once upon a time. Gigabyte. Draining Shield. That is a card I remember. That card right there is the card that everyone used. And then we get a whole bunch of normal monsters. Spirit of a Pharaoh, I think I remember being used. A Desert Haver. No, not Desert Haver. No, Nimmy, you're not a desert person. No, Nimmy, stay away from the desert. The OG version of Donnie. Who, Legacy Hunter? Really? I remember Night Assailant and Regenerate Mummy. Any of these guys remember? Well, I remember 7. I remember Level Limit Area B. Dark Magic Hack, I think I recall. It's about the sarcophagus. I don't remember a lot of this stuff. I don't even remember my Sarah DeVille. So, we're gonna call it there for today, ladies and gentlemen. It's been 4 hours. We got through 2 sets. Which I think is really, really good. I mean, we looked at the pack, but we didn't look at it in detail. We're not looking at it in detail. We'll do that next week. So the only reason I was able to do this today was because Nimmy wasn't streaming today. So, thank you, Nimmy, for letting me get both of these sets out of the way. Next week, we will begin with Ancient Sanctuary. What's after Ancient Sanctuary? Let me look. A couple oddball cards. I probably did. Next would be Soul of the Duelist. I don't know if this is where I stopped. Is this where the E-Heroes came in? Because a lot of these... Oh, man. So many cards came out after I left. So many. So many came out. I'm kind of afraid to go into the next sets. I'm gonna look here. I want to see how many cards are in each set. Is it still 60? It's no longer 60, it's 80. It seems to change a lot. Am I ever gonna get through Yugioh? Am I ever gonna be done with Yugioh Zatsudaning? Help! I can't escape Yugioh! I'm never gonna be done with Yugioh! What have I done? Ah! 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 Oh no! This is gonna be like the entire year of Zatsudan. Just Yu-Gi-Oh! Forever! We'll see if I do it next week. I might do something different next week just to mix it up. Because this is like, how many weeks of Yu-Gi-Oh? We need something new. We need something different. We need something new. Here's all the series of Yu-Gi-Oh! It's too much Yu-Gi-Oh! We need something else next week. So I'll think about what to do next week. I'll probably talk to some people about it. Because I need to brainstorm ideas for Zatsudan. Because, you know, I'm only one guy. I can only come up with so much stuff. I'm gonna stop the music. I can only come up with so much material on my own. Sometimes I need to brainstorm. A Pyramid of Light. I think those are in the movies, right? We'll get those when we get those, but let me go ahead and jump on back to here. We're gonna jump over there. Give me just a second. I am going to close this window. I am going to do this. And I am going to... They're not part of any pack, yeah. So, other ideas I have for Zatsudan before I end the stream. I am going to be ending, not only because it's been 4 hours, but I also want to watch Faye play some Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. It's been interesting watching Faye play that. She's pretty good. She's doing pretty good at it. So some of the Zatsudans I have, other than Yu-Gi-Oh! I have the Ho-Ho series I can talk about. I have UFS, which is its own can of worms. I have the Digimon series I can talk about. I have the Zelda series I can talk about. That's really all I have. I don't really have a whole lot of other Zatsudans to go with. So anyone have any why did you stop playing? Any ideas for Zatsudan? Yes, I know Digimon has cards. I own some of the cards. I used to collect the cards back in the day, before Yu-Gi-Oh! Until, you know, they stopped selling them. I don't know why they stopped selling them over here in the US. Honestly, I never really understood how... I understood how to play the Digimon card game, but, like, it wasn't really that fun. It really wasn't. It was more of a collector's game for me than play it. Anything else to talk about? Do you have any ideas, Hate? I've done so many Zatsudans at this point that I don't know what Zatsudan about. I don't know how Nimi does it. I don't know how Nimi comes up with all the stuff that she does. But she just, you know... She just, keeps Zatsudaning, even when she's not meaning to Zatsudan. Give me a second, let me check, I'll think of more stuff. Are you sure about that? I'm not so sure about that. I'm not so sure about that, my guy. I only got so much to talk about. Let me open this. I mean, I could probably, grind and stuff while talking about things. Like, let me look. This is all Yu-Gi-Oh! The Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff I started, back in December. It's been 2 months of Yu-Gi-Oh! 2 months. Satsu about gacha. Why do I want to do that? Why do I want to talk about gacha? That sounds terrible. Give me a second. 1 second. I talked about the Fate series. I did some grinding. I talked about Final Smashes, consoles, fighting game bosses, Hololive members, Kingdom Hearts bosses, fighting games, showed some art, talked about the most difficult levels, Hololive character designs, Mario, super bosses, Zelda's moveset in Smash. I don't know how that ended up being a Satsu. RPG Maker MD, I don't know. Final Fantasy. There was a lot of Final Fantasy, a lot of Smash. A lot of things. A lot of things. I probably could Satsu about anime, but here's the thing. I don't remember very much anime. I really don't. Unlike, say, Hololive members. I didn't watch very much anime at all. Maybe I can talk about some of that someday. Maybe. Maybe I'll do that next week. Maybe it'll be anime related. I don't know, because I don't remember much about it. Yeah, we never picked a game for Wednesday. You could probably do that if you want, hey. If you really want, we will do that off camera. I will say, for now, I am going to stop here. And I will say, until next time, everyone, whatever that may be, I don't know if we're going to do Yu-Gi-Oh! Next week. We might do anime. I'm actually going to write that down. Let me write that down. There we go. I might do something. I'll do something next Saturday. Even if I have to grind the game or whatnot. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing double spoiler. It's going to be level 10? It's either level 10 or level 11. I think it's level 11. Will we beat double spoiler? I have no idea. Double spoiler is mean. It's very mean. And then Monday is going to be Ninja Gaiden for the NES. Tuesday is going to be Final Fantasy 4 Pixel Remaster. Maybe we'll finish a core more of the game. Who knows? And then Wednesday, who knows? Who knows what's going to happen Wednesday? We'll think about that. I will say, until then, everyone, catch you on the flip side of the void.